Miss Piggy. You changed your name again. I know it's sweet, it's obvious, you're a mod. I made you a mod, sweet. Hope you don't mind. I said I would. Well, guys, I ain't gonna lie to you. Jay, I'll wait for Jay to come in because I've been on the phone to JD for the last 10 minutes crying to Jay. Because I have had a nightmare, guys. I was supposed to come live half hour ago. I've had a nightmare, guys. I'll show you the nightmare right now. Before I'm not even started fishing yet. I've literally got. I've had a nightmare watch ready. I'll show you my nightmare. Paul Merritt, John B. I've tried using the fathoms, guys. After using the You ready for this? How's it going, guys? We've not started fishing yet because I tried going back to my fathoms after using Abu's. Does anybody want a pair of Fathom casting special Mark II casting specials? A pair of brand new ones I literally used 5 times. Does anyone want them? No, it's not good, but I've got spare reels, Panicker, and I put the Abu. I did 10 casts, every one bird's nest like this, and I managed to get them all out. Till the second to last one, I had to cut line off this one, and then I put the leader back on it and snapped. I put the Abu on, and I was 50 yards off emptying the spool out. These are hard. So Abu's it is, guys. That's my rant over. Let's go fishing. I will keep that out handy to show people. I'm going to leave a fathom on one side though, and we're going to see what happens. So we've got a rocket on the right, fathom on the left. We're going to put the big bait on the fathom and hopefully it'll stop it bird's nesting. Evening, Andy. Andy, you go, mate. Did you see that, Andy? Did you get it? I tried to practice cast when I got it to straighten my line up, and this is what happened. 5 times on each reel, and I managed to get them all out other than the last 2. Back to the Abu's, guys. I'm just wrapping this thing up in more line as I go, so I'm going to stop, mate. I've got to stop playing with that. So we've got an Abu on the right, fathom on the left, and let's see what happens between the pair of them. Let's turn you guys around. Let's set this all up. Let's go. I don't know which one dare to cast first, to be honest. There's not a lot of water yet, that's the problem I've got. So I might just get ready quick, to be honest. You know them days where you're wondering if you should bobble, though? This is one of them, guys. I won't lie to you. I'm really not sure if this session's going to last long, because if it carries on the way it started, there's potential it's going to end very quickly, this session. I'm telling you. Excuse if I swear at any point. It's potentially going to happen. Where are we going first? I don't even know what to do next. Right, let's get some rigs out. Let's turn you around, guys, whilst I'm getting ready. So you know, see him, he's setting up and that. Oh man, I actually thought I was going to have a heart attack with that going on. That was hectic. Seriously hectic stuff, but we're here for a bass hopefully, so let's come on, let's get a bass. Oh, the rigs are in a right old mess. Everything tonight is just a bird's nest, man. I'm sorry guys, it's going to be a bit frantic. But yeah, let's have it. I thought I'd come live. I said to JD on the phone a minute ago, I don't know whether to go live because I don't want to show people the crazy side, but hey ho, you got to see every side of a person, and this is the start of me having a bad session, guys. So you don't always see a good session, and this is the start of a really bad one. So welcome to the real world. Andy, mate, I'm using one of your leads on this rod. I shall show the audience in 1 second though. We're using one of Andy Cole's leads on the big bait rod. And we're using, then I use one in case I snap off again for the second time tonight. I'm using a sea weights on the right hand rod. So, just got to find the bigger one of Andy's leads that we've bent up ready at home. I believe that one. So that's a 6.5 ounce. So that weighs up at when I weighed them. I weighed it up before I left on the ounce scale, and it's 6.5. With that fathom, I think that's what we require. So we've bent up the spikes at home, ready to go. One of Andy Cole's leads, guys. There you go. Look at that bad boy. 6.5 ounce beast. Let's have it. So I'll put that on the rig. This is a big mackerel rig, this one. Big hooks. I know everyone says use small hooks, but tell you what, I don't want to catch small fish tonight. I want to chill out, man. After that was hectic, man. So many birds in a row. That was horrible. If anyone fishes with multipliers, you have 5 birds' nests on each reel in a row. The 2 last ones being horrific. It was just. I started casting at 7:30, and it was 8:30. Now it was actually gone. It was even 7:30 when I started having a practice cast, and it took me nearly an hour to sort it all out. Painful, man. But thanks everyone for coming in. I'll be with you in a minute once I sort myself out. I need to get a mackerel bait and get it down there because the tide's on the push, and I need to get it in that gully whilst I can see the rocks. So I need to get a bait out quick, guys, so bear with me. I will be with you in a second, just bear with you. I've got foxes everywhere tonight as well, so I've got to keep that in mind. There's a lot of foxes here tonight. I'm going to play a mackerel head section out, one of my favourites. We're also going to do a squid wrap, I think, on the other rod maybe. We'll see what happens. Squid and mackie wrap. I'm just going to quickly do this. 9 people, 8 likes, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Sorry about the slightly moody start. Just I thought I'd get it through. That multipliers don't always go your way, especially when you've been using a reel that you're kind of used to back in the day, an abu, and then going back to a pen. The strange thing is I've been using the pens before I got the rockets absolutely flawlessly, except for one session where I went practice casting and I snapped off. But apart from that, I've had no issues with the pens until I've used the abus and then gone back to the pens. So anybody want to swap a set of rockets for a set of pen fathoms? Because I'd happily have another set of rockets to do up. I'll put these one on a shelf and I'll get some ones to pimp up nicely. Anybody? Pair of rockets or a pair of brand new fathoms, been used about 10 times. Absolutely mint if you know how to use them. No, I know how to use them. I just had trouble tonight. I need to go back into daylight. When I go Saturday, I'll go again with them. I'll try again with them. I will, because I need to now. So we're casting the fathom up first. Wish me luck. This could go really bad, but I'm not casting it. I'm walking down to the water's edge pretty much. So. It's almost like just like 30-yard chuck into the channel at the moment. So, 1 second. 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 1 sec Well, that's ridiculous. The tide, I've done about 160 yards there, but 20 of it was in the water and the rest was walking back. If anybody walks along the beach will catch a person. Oh my God, man. You know them sessions. Oh, right. Turn it round. Oh my God, sorry guys. This live's like going from bad to worse. I'm sorry. We're trying, man. The rod is literally about 300 yards away from the water. At least we'll straighten that line out. Didn't get a birdie at 20 yard chuck, did it? Well, at least we're fishing. It's not really worth it. Honestly, I'm fishing into a puddle at the moment. Welcome in, guys. Right, let's have a look. Come on. Sorry, guys. That was hectic. I'm not going to lie. Like, seriously bad. Nature Boy, welcome in. JD, thank you for being here. Miss Piggy, or Sweet. Andy Cole. Paul Welkie. Walkie. Fishing California. Scott Harris. Paul Merritt. Kojak, welcome in, man. How's it going, man? Thank you very much for that package. And we're going to try and chill out now and fish. Scott Harris, West Wales. I think that's everyone, isn't it? Welcome in, guys. If you're in the background, welcome in. There's David Haynes in by any chance? Oh, there he is. Panica. Well, I'm going to get to like setting the other rod up now. The one with the rocket on it, you know, the easy rod to fish. I think I'm going to have to put the big bait on the right hand rod and the sort of scratchy bait on the left. Well, it's not scratchy, it's still a big bait, but the other bait on the left down rod. What's that saying? Yeah. It kind of lights up a bit, doesn't it? Not enough. My pet hates on the beach is light, but hey ho. Well awful. Gotta have a bit of light for the live. It really doesn't work wherever I put that. Sea-Waits, welcome in. Yeah, any of them links that he's posting up, Sweet, are all safe fishing channels and that, you know. Joe won't post anything that's not safe. They're all Christian fishing channels. Ones that are worth watching, that. He's a good man. Most of these guys that come in here, Sweet, are all sound. You haven't got to worry. As a moderator in this fishing channel, there's not normally any bother, Sweet, so you're alright. I've got Jay, Shane, you, Shan. And Jamie Murray. Nice little mixer mod we got going on. A bit of chocolate, a bit of sugar, that's probably what I need. Yeah, so tonight hasn't been a nice experience. Not all of them do live, Sweet. Not everyone. Not everyone does lives. A lot of people are just viewers and followers. A lot of people do videos. Not a lot of mad people do live. I think it's only the mad ones. That was a hell of a live start tonight. I was going to go live before I started that as well. I'm glad I didn't. And where I am when I first saw you, Andy. Near the boat. I've gone back to the blanking spot. But at the moment there's no water. I know you will, man. No, you're alright, David. No, David, I'm only joking, mate. I'll get used to them. What it is, mate, is obviously I was on them and I wasn't having any problems. And then I went on to the rockets and now I'm having trouble with the pens. But they're different machines, I'm telling you. Like, in my knowledge, from what I've got here, they've gone backwards, not forwards. I think the rocket's a better thing altogether, personally. They're smoother, easier casting reel. Once you've got them set up, that is, obviously. I mean, I've been pissing around with my mags now for the last week. I've been messing around trying to set them up, and I thought I had them down to a T, and it appears I haven't, so I've still got some adjustments to be making on them. Yeah, I look forward to JD's lives as well. So let's have a look at the sea weight's weight, eh? It's glowing already, and I haven't even got me, I mean, we haven't even put the pen on it yet. So look, there it is, without even putting any of the light on it. Well, that's not a light. That's a light. I'm not Crocodile Dundee. Let's give it some light. This is one of Craig from Sea Weights' leads. Ooh, it's very freaky, isn't it? Give a little charge up with his ultra bright rechargeable, which is what Craig made. That rechargeable light is so much better than normal. Ooh. I don't know how long is best to charge in, 20 seconds or so, I guess. Longer the better, I guess. I did play with it yesterday. Yeah, there you go. One glow in the dark LED, like seriously glow in the dark LED. Ooh. You see my face play? That's pretty impressive. Turn the UV off actually, it's probably because of that still on. That's better. UV was still on. So there's a Sea Weights LED donated by Kojak. It's a Kojak, man, there we go. Once the tide gets up, you'll be able to see it casting. I'm not going to cast this yet because the tide's not up, but let's leave it. Let's do a little test. Craig's here. I'm sure he knows how long they last, but I did a test last night and I swear it was glowing, still 5 hours later, but anyway. I think it just picks up normal light as well, and that charges it enough to make it glow, but the UV light makes it look like that. So hello, mate.
You alright?
You alright?
Did you catch some fish?
No, I haven't caught any fish yet, no.
You still know?
No.
Hey. How you gonna see it?
It's live on YouTube, Fen, my man.
Huh?
It's live on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, we're gonna catch some fish, mate.
Huh?
I'll catch a fish.
Did you catch?
Not yet, I haven't. I've only just started, mate.
Right, just you?
I haven't seen any fish yet, no.
What time do you start?
I've just started, mate. I haven't had any fish yet, but I just started. I'm live on YouTube, yeah? What's the camera, mate?
Did you make a cup of tea as well?
I do make a cup of tea, yeah, mate. Not yet, no. Shortly. You alright?
Yeah, one of my friends from Amring,
Yeah?
they bring all the time fish to my shop.
Do they? Fair enough.
Yeah.
Where's your shop? In the town?
No, it's Preston.
East Preston. What, at the Chinese, what, the Indian or the Chinese?
Perfect pizza.
Are you the perfect pizza guy? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, do you know that?
Yeah, I know it, mate. I'll pop in there at some point.
You catch fish, I bring there, yeah?
Fair enough, man, yeah. I normally put them back, but nice one.
Yeah, don't put them back in water.
Okay, mate.
Yeah, bring it, yeah?
Yeah, sure, man, yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting for you, right?
Yeah, sure, mate, yeah. No, basically. That'd be a hell no. Oh, God, man. You just can't go anywhere without having some peace, can you? like invasion of space there, like. Oh man, I ain't feeling calm enough for this tonight, but we're gonna try. We'll try. Yeah, there's only one rod for now, so there's not enough water. We'll put the sea weights lead on shortly. Oh my god, man. What a setup session, that was a nightmare. I just got to go and pick some line up actually before I forget about it. There we go, get that up now. I knew I'd forgotten about that. Sorted. Didn't want to forget about that. Hi Julia. Julia, trust me man, you don't want to know how it's gone at the beginning of this. Dad's probably in the background as well, because he said he'd come in. Dad, if you're there, typical crap start mush, honestly. Never happened before in a life. But my first live, it all went tits up at the beginning. That's why I'm glad I wasn't live. That would have been embarrassing. It was bad. Some bad birds nests, man. But we're now fishing, we're good. I tell you, if you're trying to steal my phone, mate, good luck to him, man. Especially after the start I had earlier. Dare him. I'll be keeping a keen eye on that one, trust me. He's gone now, but I will be keeping an eye. You'd have to be absolutely insane to try and steal my phone, fella. Especially after the day I've had as well. If you get a fish, bring it to my shop, yeah? No. No, man, I won't. I really won't. Yeah, have you got him to sign up? Because if he signs up, he'll be able to chat. You know a few marks, eh, Paul and Kent? Yeah, sorry about the aggro start, guys. I've had a bit of a crap start. I've blown up 2 fathoms since I've been here. I'm just waiting for some water to cast the second rod, because I had to walk that one down miles, so no point in casting the other one just yet. You wouldn't get the message that I was on a live and get out of my way though, would he? There we go, the sea weights is still glowing strong. 5 minutes in, it's a bit hard that way round. Dad, there's my old man, guys, Brian Mead, there's the old man. Welcome my dad in, guys. That's Papa Kayak Dangler. Old Brian there. Welcome in, Dad. I didn't put enough water in the kettle, but I'm going to live with it. Brain. Yeah, that's right, Andy. Dad would have known what you meant. Don't panic. Did they really? Yeah, I was testing it yesterday, to be honest, and it was definitely, yeah, I mean, it's sitting there glowing a good one, mate. Thanks for joining, Dad. I really appreciate it, man. Don't forget to subscribe, will you? Hit the subscribe, and don't forget to press that little like button, Dad. Every time you come in, yeah? I can tell my dad that. So basically that chap's friend takes him fish down to the pizza shop in the town just down the road, and he said it all live on YouTube. You may got a ticket for that. And he even said the name of his pizza shop, so he just dropped himself right in it. I'll make a joke about that one, because I'm just going to ignore him. He annoyed me a little bit. We'll get my jacket in though, he's got my van key in it. Spin you around over there a bit, guys, so you actually see the action if you get any. Pardon me, see if we play. Let's get you around that a bit, and then let's go. Let's see if we can get a bit of zoom on without disturbing life too much. Right. You know how hard it is to zoom on YouTube on the Android phone? It's this hard. I hate it. You can't do it. It's actually impossible. I'm going to contact YouTube about this. Why can't you zoom on an Android phone, guys, on YouTube? Does anybody know a trick to be able to zoom on an Android phone? Because I'm sick of this. Mate. There we go, but I don't know what you're going to see when I cast. Yeah, thanks sis for getting Dad sorted. At least you can put notifications on now. If you hit the bell, Dad, if you go out, I'm not going to mess around with you too much, but if you go back out and you went into the profile, you can hit a little bell symbol and it will give you notifications when I come live. The old fruit. I don't like that zoom, man. Oh, here we go again. I'm leaving it. I'm literally leaving it. I've had enough. We'll get the rocket out in a minute. We've got a bit of water now, so we'll get a real reel out there, shall we? The rocket man. I'm going to move the rods over, like I said, though, because I've got more room to the left to cast, so because the groin's only tiny to the left. It's massive to the right, so we all know what happens on this beach with groins. This is the groin beach. We do love a groin. But you're going to see the lead pinging out. You're not going to, I don't know how much you're going to get to see of it unless I stand on the top and turn the camera on. Because obviously the angles I'm on. There's going to be big bait on the right. I'll move it over now, ready. Right, be calm now. That was getting a bit hectic early, guys. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sorry about that. I think we're gonna have a little bait up session. We'll get the camera round and we'll have a bait up. Let's get the sea weight hooked onto my rig for the very first time. That is a wicked shaped lead though, I've got to say. I love the massive Craig. If you're still in here, Mr. Seawaits, I really love the big eyes on them, man. That is a winner. Instead of these little tiny rings, Craig's put huge great rings into them. Absolutely fantastic leads. I haven't used one yet, but they're fantastic already. You can tell they are. Just try not to lose it. That's why I put it on the rocket, because it's more reliable for me, that reel. And so hopefully get you guys a fish tonight. I'm hoping to get a bass. It actually looks quite good for maybe a codling out there tonight, because it's quite dirty, and so it's quite dirty, and it's a nice sized tide. It's a nice medium tide tonight, so I'm hoping with a nice medium sized tide, nice dirty water, and it looks like, even though it's a small tide, the beach has been honed out quite nicely. It looks quite deep on the actual beach compared to normal, so it looks like we've got a bit more depth than I normally would have on this beach. So and I'm going to do a squid and mackerel wrap on this rod. I'm going to cut a little strip of mackerel. You know, I don't have to tell you, look. I'll show you though, for the people that don't know. I've got a intelligent lamp on there, so I need to put my bait up on. I've got a little table here I can use as a baiting up table. I keep forgetting that. The box that I've transported my stuff in. It's alright. Let's try and turn you around so you can see this properly. Not really working, is it? Let's get that light. Let's see if we can make this work. Do a bait up for you. If we can get this to work for you guys without too much light on the bivvy. How can we do this? Sort of working, isn't it? Right, so I'm going to pull the head off, put it back on in the bucket. No, I'm not actually, that's not where the squid's going. I'll throw that head away. He's a bit frozen still. I'll chop him in half, because they're only small squids. And you can see that, guys. A bit frozen still, we'll get rid of the guts. So, there's 2 bits of squid. Bit of mackie. Still frozen, unfortunately, but we'll manage. I'm looking at the rods at the same time, so don't panic. Let's cut that into 3. Got 3 bits of that. And I'm going to just make a sausage just because it's easier right now. Keep an eye on that rod, guys, don't panic. So we get a bit of squid. We get a bit of mackerel. And lay it in. Just start binding it on, not too tight, because it starts squidging about. I know me and Craig were discussing this yesterday, or whenever it was, and this is like just an easier way of doing this. Craig Craig said about there's a nice technique, and I'm not going to do it right now, but so there we go. Obviously I've got to put that on the hook. I'm going to take it off first. I'm going to get bait scissors, but they're not handy, they're in the bag over there, so we're just going to trim the flaps off. That's basically going to be my bait. Nice little raised sort of bait. It's on a pennel rig. Probably no need for it. It's a bit big really, but I'm just going to nick through there like that. And hold the shaft down there so we've got it fully exposed. A bit more cotton. And bring the panel down. Not really a need for a panel the way I've done it, but we're going to panel it now because it's on. Sort of like. Days. So that's ready to go when we want to cast it out. It's getting there now, I can hear the tides coming up. Get that turned back round, so you're looking at the old rods. Or rod at the moment, should I say. Yeah, it looks like not a bad bait, I'm quite happy with it. I'm gonna have to do one cast and see if you guys get to see this lead. I'm not sure you will, so I've got to go down the bank, guys, so you're not going to see it till the tide's up, I don't think, I'm afraid. If you just hold fire, I'll have a go in a minute. Give us a second. Just got to put this bait tray away every time. And we've got Mr. Foxy Loxy. To be fair, I think it'll be alright up there. And put a bag over it. There we go. I'm showing you some bait making. Shane, buddy. Yeah, that's alright, Shane. If that's what you got to do, mate. That's weird. It's happened to me before, that has, Shane, where I've had to unsub and sub someone again to get notifications, mate. If your phone's done an update recently, it might be something to do with that. But welcome in. Hi, Michelle. Hello, everyone that's joined. I was a bit busy there. Didn't pay any attention to you guys. I'm sorry, Jamie Murray. Anyone that's coming, Curbside, David Haynes, Sea Weights, Brighton Angle, welcome. Sis, welcome. Dad's obviously in the house. Brian Mead's my dad, guys. Julia Neville's my sister. Panica's my sister in Netherlands. And so's Sweet, but her name's not Sweet at the moment, is it? What's her name again? Sweet, you need to change that back. Keep changing your name on YouTube. What's Sweet's name again? Where's it gone? Have I blocked Sweet by accident or something? It's because I'm looking for Sweet and that's not her name. Miss Piggy. I might sit here in a bit and try and pick that reel out. I think it would be more like cut the line off, attach a fresh bit and re-spool it, so I've got to spool the line with me. That'd be more like it, I think. Strip a load off, get down to a certain point and leave the backing on, or leave it as backing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Saturday, massively. Saturday's going to be epic. I'll bring the fathoms with, but I ain't going to use them, I don't think. And I'm going to bring the other rods, I think, just to be safe. I shouldn't really neglect the other rods and reels. I need to be using them as well. They're still a good bit of kit, you know. Just because I've got multipliers doesn't mean I've got to stop using the fixed balls. Still a lovely set of rods and reels, so. Why is the light? It's just not looking very light tonight. Oh, should I move this? It's just not looking very light tonight. I'm not surprised. Oh yeah. Nice. You're going fishing then after that? Midday tide. 12 o'clock tonight, so it'll be half 12 tomorrow, won't it, in the morning? 1 o'clock, something like that. I think it was a bit late than 12, looking at the water, but we've got some water now. We had to cast out the rod soon. It's not worth it just yet, though. We're getting a lot of water yet. Dangler, welcome in, my brother. How you doing? Oh, I'm working till the 22nd, I am. Next Friday, man. Is that right? Next Friday? I think it is. Not so posh, Michelle. I hope you're well, Dangler, mate. Your video was good. I watched 90% of it and then got like distracted, so I'll go back to that when I get home or something, mate. But yeah, good video, man. I tend to do that with videos. I end up leaving them, coming back to them in a bit. So awesome cod, man. Like you said, you can call that one a cod in all, not a codling. So congratulations on that capture, mate. That's what we're hoping to get, maybe. That bait I just made up would do a cod, wouldn't it? So we'll get that out in a minute. It's nearly enough water to justify casting it out. I've got to ease up casting that though, because it's on the rocket and it doesn't need to go that far out. "24 people, welcome in. Thanks for joining." I know it is, Michelle. I've seen it. I've seen it used before. Joanne, welcome in. Might be good, Joanne. We had a very hectic start. For anyone that's only just joined, let's show you what can happen to a multiplier on a bad day, yeah? So this, guys, this is what happens to your multiplier when you've been using a different type and you go back to another type and you really didn't get on with it. So here we go, ready? Dangler. Yeah, brother, if you're gonna do it, do it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, do it in style, man. Like, yeah. That's a good one, man. Like, it's wrapped around the handle now and everything. Yeah, boy. Look at the state of it, guys. Ready? Look at the state of it. Wow. Where'd you start? Like, seriously, I'll tell you how you start with this, right, guys. You start just like this. About there, like that. But I don't like doing it down the beach, because I don't like line on the beach. But you literally start by just getting all the line like that and cutting it. Bosh. Because I give up trying to sort this one out. Yeah, I'll put that back round and I'll deal with this. Dude, there's pterodactyls in that bad boy. That's not a bird's nest, that's a turkey roost. But yeah, I'm not going to do that down the beach, I've decided, because of all the little bits of line it's going to create. So that's going back in its bag, and I'll just take it apart when I get home. It'll be easier. That's going back in the bag. Yeah, that's what happens to a multiplier. Pardon me. Right, we're going to go with the sea weights. I don't know if you... I'm not going to be able to see... I'm going to set it up a bit later for a cast properly so you can see it, but this time I can't cast far enough to justify it. It's not worth it. I can't do a really big cast. Hopefully you'll see some of it, but what I'm saying is I can't do no fancy cast because one, I'm scared, and two... one, I'm scared, and two, it's... there's no need. Craig, how long is it good to charge these for? It doesn't need long, does it, mate? Like, literally just flash the light here, it seems done. Doesn't seem to make it any brighter the more you sort of do it, does it? Sort of like 10 seconds and she's there, man. Sea weights, it's like my hand up and everything, look at that. You watch that fella will be watching me on YouTube and I'll catch a fish and he'll come running down here. Ah, you have a fish. It's only going to be a little flick. I don't know, I'm not moving the camera just yet. Let's see what happens. Get the kettle on then. I'll bring that right hand rod in a minute and we'll have a rechuck on that bad boy. But yeah, there we go, we're fishing 2 rods now, guys. I don't know if you saw any of that going out, that lead. But I did a little half pendulum, little slow one, just so you can potentially see something. I don't know if you did or not though. Evening, George. Welcome in. Evening, everyone. We've had a bit of a hectic session. I had a bad setup with me old when I wasn't live. I managed to get myself in a right old mess with the fathoms on both reels. I recovered one of them, snapped off the practice lead on one of them. Leader, practice lead, Bosch, see you later. Good job I wasn't live because quite a lot of swearing came out my mouth. Here we go, left hand rod, just cast it out. Squid and mackerel wrap. Come on. On the sea weights as well. Wouldn't it be ironic, guys, if I go and nail a 10-pound bass first cast with the sea weights? Would that not just be amazing? Imagine that, 10-pound bass on your first cast. Just pack up and go home, I would. I actually think after tonight I probably would, guys. I'd get a video of me putting it back and go home. No, I'm joking, I wouldn't really. I'd definitely get a video of me putting it back, but I wouldn't go home. Oh, I'd love to see it as well, especially on, imagine it was like sea weights and my lovely little bait I just made, it'll all come together, you know. Big up to Craig and Kojak. Kojak, you're a legend, man. This little package is awesome, man. It's inspired me to order some more, that's for sure. I'll be speaking to Craig about some practice leads. That could get expensive though after tonight's experience, but the key is don't go out practicing in the dark. Show the pizza guy swimming away. You're joking, he'd probably go after it. He's probably behind me, stalking me, waiting. He did look like he was casing me out though, but good luck to him the way I feel today. Wow, 27 people. DJS. I'm in my usual spot near Little Hampton tonight. Not far. The blank spot, the one that I like catching the beach at. And I've had some nightmares, DJ. When I got here, I tried using my fathoms after using, obviously, my rockets recently. That fox is huge. Wow, that's a big one. After using my rockets recently, I went back to my fathoms and I had some practice casts before I went live, and I blew them up about 5 times each into bird's nests, got them out, except for the last 2 on the last reel. One of them had to cut line, the second time on that same reel it snapped. So the fathoms have gone away on one rod, and I've put a rocket on, and I've got the rocket waiting to go on the other one in case I have trouble on that one as well. Totally different machine, isn't it? Nah, I'm going multiply. I'm going rocket, Shane. I'll bring them with though, just in case. I also want to try the fathoms again, Shane. I need to try them in daylight, mate. I need to get a bigger lead on it for starters. I think I only had like a 5 or 6. It's probably not enough. It's probably partly my fault for putting a light lead on it. And also, I've got a bit of wind from behind. Is it raining? No. 26 people in the building. Thanks for joining. Come on. Yeah, so we had a nightmare. DJ, I'll show you the reel, mate. Here you go, look at this. I tried. Give up with that one tonight. It happens, doesn't it? Yeah, David, come down Saturday, man. Yeah, I'm a pro at getting birds' nests. No, to be fair, it's the first big bird's nest I've had since I've been multiply fishing again. And to be perfectly honest, it's pitch black, and I'm casting in some really rough bit of ground, and there's a risen bank of stone there. So I might have been landing like on this risen bank of stone that stands up a fair old few feet. So it might have been landing on that, and I wasn't expecting it to. It could have been anything, man. I'm going to go back to the Fathom Saturday where I'm going to play with them again, just to see what happens. I can't not. I'm one of them. I can't give up. It's nothing to do with the reel. It was user error, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to blame me this time. If it happens again, I'm going to blame the reel. But I have made them super fast by just degreasing them and all that. So it's probably my own doing, because I have tuned them up a bit. Yeah, good night, David, mate. I know you get tired early, don't you, brother? Well, hopefully we get you something. I want to catch a fish tonight. Got a nice sound of the sea rolling in tonight, nothing too noisy. I checked them. I checked the settings. I set it all up, DJ. I had it so the side on the first cast with the Fathom, I had the side slap so it was like the side float so it was kind of just knocking, but you couldn't see it. Yeah, like you're supposed to. And I had the mag on full, man. So I've got used to the rockets, mate, and they're a different machine. Simple. The rocket's so free spooling compared to the Fathom, and that is the truth. Maybe I should have had less magnet on. Maybe I had too much magnet on it. Maybe I've got used to a little bit more free spool on the rocket, and maybe it was too much mag. It might be the case. Because too much mag can also create you problems, I suppose, can't it? Plus a backwind, like Jay says, that can cause you a bit of grief, a little behind wind when you're used to side and front and head-on wind. So it might be a combination of them things. And it might be the fact they're not Abus. Let's be honest, they're not Swedish-made Abus, they're Chinese-made Fathoms. There's the difference. Yeah, cheers, Dad. Thanks for joining, man. Next time I'll try and be a bit earlier for you. Hopefully. Well, I'm going out Saturday. Let's see if I can get a little live on Saturday for you in the daytime or something. So you've got something to watch in the day Saturday. Tim and Marina, welcome in. No, it doesn't, mate. No. And I tell you what, I think it was because of the lighter lead and the rear wind. It actually caused the problem. But DJ, I've never had any problem with them, fella. The only one problem I had with the Fathoms was when I went for a really big cast when I was doing a bit of practicing down the beach a couple of weeks ago. And I had a really big snap off. But that was because I went for a big cast. It was my own fault, I didn't set it up right. What, the Fathom casting specials come on left hand rod? You're always repairing the Fathoms, yeah? Fair enough, that's interesting. Because Jay said something very similar. Very sensitive, aren't they? Very sensitive. Like, believe it or not, the rockets seem a little bit more sort of sturdy built, isn't they, I guess. I mean, the rocket's tolerances are clearly better when you look at the internals. They're like really nice. I'm an Abu man. I always have been an Abu man. I used to always use Abus. I used to try using pens back in the day and didn't like them. Every trip out he's breaking it, is he? Fair enough. I'm pretty careful with my gear, man, so I just don't understand what's happened tonight. Because I think it's because I've got used to the rockets, mate. And the rockets is a different machine, isn't it? It's like almost more advanced, but like 25 years old. It doesn't make any sense, man. Don't break it if it ain't. Don't fix it if it ain't broken, eh? That's the old saying, isn't it? Don't fix her if she ain't broken. There's nothing wrong with them 25, 30-year-old rockets, so don't fix them, innit? Keep them going, man. DJ, mate, if you hear of another set of chrome rockets going, mate, can you please let us know? Because I'd quite like to get my hands on another set which I can mess around with rather than these, because these are too clean. I'd like to put these away. I know, Jay, mate. I should have known better, mate. I'm not going to knock the pens, though, man, because they are a machine, and I can cast with them when I can see what I'm doing. It seems like I can't get on with them at night very well. So, there's a lesson learnt there, isn't there? We're going to get another Mackie bait ready and we're going to cast with it, so let's see what happens. We'll find out, won't we? It's nice of my dad to join us, guys. At least he's on board now. He can come in and watch us. So the old man's on board. That's nice. I have tried getting him to join and my sister's helped him, so that's pucker. She must have gone on a video call or even gone over, I don't know. So that was nice. Thank you, sister, for sorting that out. Yeah, I like the I've got the 525 Mag 3, which isn't even the Yankee one, is it? It's the Chinese one. And I don't have a massive problem with that, I've got to say. I have had one bird's nest on it. Let's be honest, man, you're going to get a bird's nest on every single multiply at some point of its time. But to have both my fathoms blowing up when I've never had any trouble before, it's just bizarre, man. I think it's user error, mate. Because I've come along and I've been setting up the rockets, I think I've just totally just not used the reel right, man. I also changed my casting style, trying to do what that geezer did on that video recently, where you stand face on, and I'd put a lot more power into the cast, so that could be why, because I did try a bit hard. So I did, and the thing is, I said to DJ, right, is it went out for a good like 80 odd yards, pinging out really clean, and then it nested. So it's bizarre, mate, and it hadn't landed yet. So I don't know, man. I can't quite grip it. What's going on? Because it went out well for a good distance and then got a massive bird's nest, and it didn't hit down. So it's really strange. I can't quite fathom what happened. I can't quite fathom what happened. Excuse the pun. Yeah, let's have it. Let's see if we can get a fish. Yeah, I've got a brand new pair of Fathom casting special Mark II casting specials. Like I said, if someone's got a nice set of chrome rockets, fancy a swap up. I could do with another set of rockets or some blue yonders, like Jay's. No, I can't get rid of them. I'm going to use them. Just going to have to get used to them again. It's really weird. After 2 weeks of not using them, I've been totally lost on them. That left hand rod got a fish. That's a great sign. There's no seaweed. That's a good start. Look at that. And I've chilled out now about my reel. I mean, I'm gonna blow the odd multiplier up, and let's be honest. I did go for it. I tried the new cast style and I went for it. So I think I just should have eased up with the new cast style in the dark. Stuck to my original style until I can see what I'm doing a bit better, you know. I wonder if old Peachy Joe's gonna come back. Hey, you had any fish yet, my friend? He's hovering about a foot away from me. I really don't like that. If you're watching Pizza Man, don't stand next to me like that again. The fox had come to get his bit of mackerel. Share it with your mate, will you? Don't be greedy. Poshy! Welcome in, Poshy. Poshy, I've had the world's nastiest bird's nest tonight, mate. On the fathoms, mate. Believe it or not, on the fathom. Not on the rocket, on the fathom. You would have thought it'd be the other way around, wouldn't you? I can't use the rockets, but I can use the fathoms. Not for me, mate. I can use the rockets, but I can't use the fathoms, it appears. I'll be able to use them. I'm just struggling tonight. I'm going to try now. This is the second cast with the fathom, and I've got to cast it this time, not just walk it out to the water's edge. So, this is an Andy Cole lead. Beautiful lead. I've got a sea weights out on the left hand rod with a squid and mackerel wrap for the rays, because that's in a nice little sandy bay inside the rock mound that's out there, so that says ray all over it to me. Let's have a go at casting this bloody fathom then. there's no dramas with that reel there. So I'll tell you what it was earlier. I was trying to wang it out, and I think it was probably only a 5-ounce lead. So I was trying to wang out a 5-ounce lead on a pair of fathoms on a massive rod that's designed for casting a beastly lead out. So there you go, people, that's user error. JD, it was user error, mate, because I was trying to cast a 5-ounce lead, massive cast, like I did go for it, and it wasn't the right size lead, was it? I lobbed that one back out because the bait was pristine, so whilst I'm setting up another bait it's fine. But yeah, did you see that go out? Night sis, catch you tomorrow or something. Yeah, I'm going to be on for a couple more hours, so. Did anyone see the lead go out? Did you see it? I saw it all the way to the water, man. Well good. Nearly crossed the other line, but it's well good. And that was, there we go, that was standing straight on to the ocean rather than sideways and doing what that guy done recently on CJ's video for Tony's tackle on the ground cast. And I'll tell you what, that's how I got birdies on the fathoms by using that cast. So I've come to the conclusion that I got birdies because I used too light a lead and I tried to wang it, which I've not tried, I did wang it, I did give it a good wang. And I probably did it a bit hard for the first cast as well, and the second cast is no easier. So. Mr. Fox, are you serious, mate? Look at the size of you, you've got to be a pregnant female. Look at the size of this thing, see if I can get it, look. Look at it, it's like a dog, it's like a bloody Alsatian. Look at you beast, look. Look at it, size of it, mush. $21 in the building, 28 likes, thank you guys. I reckon we're going to get a fish soon. I'm feeling it tonight, even though it's been a crap start. We're going to get you one tonight. Can you go away, Mr. Fox? You're getting well cheeky. Mr. Merritt. Mr. Merritt's still in the house. Thank you very much. Yeah, so far so good with both reels on the casting. I'm going to get home, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll sort that bird's nest out tomorrow and re-spool that ready. I'm going to put a lot less line on next time, so well over spooled them, man. Anyone who's got Fathom casting Mark II special, anybody got any Fathom casting specials? How high from the top of the lip do you like to put the main line before the leader on the casting specials? Because I was well too high, I'm telling you. Yeah, I know, there's loads of foxes here tonight, Shane. There's probably about 5 or 6 floating around, but these two cheeky ones, mate. There's two cheeky ones that are coming right up. I know South Pond's got loads. That night I stayed all night down there, mate. There was so many. You just put your head torch on it, it's just eyes everywhere. Like hundreds of them. Yeah, I know this slide. That's why I've got a bucket with a lid. It sounds like they're having a bit of nookie right now. At least someone is, I guess. We've got 12 o'clock high tide. We'll see what happens tonight. I might stay for longer than I thought, I might not. It's been a rubbish start, but we'll see what happens. The live hasn't been that bad, it's just I had a really bad start before I went live. Like, I swore my head off. You should have heard it, it was bad. I did lose my stuff, I won't lie. Got a little bit crazy about it. But hey ho. We're fishing now. I'm not shy to tell you, it's life, innit? We all have bad moments in life, and I had one. What is the time? Let's have a look at that. Ten o'clock, so we've got 2 hours, 2 and a bit hours to high tide. This is perfect now, we're like literally spot on. Thanks for staying, whoever stayed in the house. I hope everyone's had a good day. I certainly haven't today at work, it's been horrible. Number 80. Oh, I need a big bass, man. Honestly, we need a big bass. This is what I'm predominantly going for this season. I wanted to get a double by the end of the year, but slipping away, innit, man? It's not like I haven't tried. I've been fishing a big mackerel bait. Mate, are you joking me? You gonna come and say hello? Hello? No, seriously, do you want to come over? And your mate's sitting over there. You're not shy. Your mate is, eh? Cheeky. Come on. You're cheeky, aren't you? Why are you just going to sit there, eh? What's I talk to you? You're a cheeky one. Did the pizza man send you? Did the pizza man send you for the fish? Do you take it back to pizza man? Is that what you do? He's listening to me as well. You had a relaxing day? Lovely. Wish I did. I had a row. I didn't have a row with work. I had a word with work. I had a bit of a day of it, to be honest. Kind of had enough this week. Just wanted it to be over. I just wanted it to be Saturday and be fishing with the lads. You still rough? 420 fishermen, welcome in. If you're still rough, there best be a 2 metre rule then, Shane, eh? Am I going live tomorrow? I don't know, I wasn't planning to go fishing tomorrow, but I might do. Or do you mean Shane? I doubt I'll be going. I was going to say, I doubt I'll be going live tomorrow. I'll be getting ready for fishing. Hopefully Shane is. Oh, good, Shane, you are excellent. No, I'm not tomorrow. I'm getting ready for Southport and stuff. Wherever we're going. I don't even know where we're going yet. Somewhere that direction. That's all I know. In the Dorset direction. Could be any of the beaches along there. Gotta wait for the decision. I might stop at Southport and have a cast or two. Might go. Yeah, there's loads of beaches down, aren't there? No, you can't, Shane. You gotta do your live, mate. Right, and Rod had a bit of a knock then, but not enough to indicate. Like a bit of a pull down. Yeah, Jamie, isn't it? You tell him. Totally threw my old routine out, it did. And mate, you're cheeky, aren't you? What I worry about the foxes, right, is more so leaving my cup, right, and then come along and like try and drink the tea out of my cup or something. That's one of my worries about foxes, I have to tell you. Does that sound paranoid or not? It does a little bit, doesn't it? Old Freddy. No, it was strange not having you live, Shane. I'm not going to lie, mate. I mean, I've only been watching you guys for 9 months now, 8 months, and that. And I've never known you not to do a Friday yet, I don't think. I think there was one more you might have missed. I don't know, maybe not. I think that's the only one to miss. So you must have been sick, Shane, not to do it, mate. Yeah, exactly. I'm well confused. What day is it? Because I missed it. I can't. I don't know. Thanks for the likes, guys. Appreciate 30 likes. Hour and a half. That's good going for me. So thank you for that. Haven't even had to say anything, eh? That's the left-hand rod. Oh, divvy there. Something rattling around on it, isn't there? Oh, there you go, it's going again. The old sea weight's still glowing up. And I only charged that one with a head torch. So happy days. Liking these weights, Craig, mate. These weights are lovely, man. I have to say I like the glowing leads. Adds a little bit of, I'm a carp angler as well, so we use a lot of glow in that. Oh look, the other rod's going. That's the one we want to go, the big mackie bait. This squid bait's been destroyed, by the way. This mackerel squid wrap. Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I really like these sea weights so far. No qualms there. Bait got destroyed, so somebody had a good go at it. It's not an eel either. It's almost like a basset, that, because that's been pushed up a little bit. Yeah, Andy Cole's legs are banging and all. I'm really liking them. They're casting nicely. We've got a 6.5 ounce one of them on the fathom with a big bait, and that seems okay with a big bait. Casting out right, we'll have a go on the next cast. It'll be even further because obviously there's more water now, so hopefully we do alright. But I didn't even get a bait ready. I was meant to. What you doing, Mr. Foxy? Nice little squid bait. Squid and mackerel wrap, guys. Basically, you know the score. Not that I can seem to manage to do it this occasion. It's not working for me. Oh, bite again. Come on, rip off. That one's got to rip off, guys, because it's a big bait, yeah? So we're waiting for that one. Come on. So what I've started doing with these, because I was having trouble when I was making these with the mackerel coming out the end, I've started doing these and trimming the end off. On this occasion, actually, I'm just going to fold it over. I've been over wrapping them a little bit. Not gonna lie. I need to try Craig's technique that he talked about with me yesterday, where I put one on and then I'm not going to talk about it, but I need to try it. Craig from Seaweights is a very knowledgeable fellow if you get chatting to him. He knows his fishing, that's for sure. Lovely fellow he is. If anyone gets a chance to speak to Craig, have a chat with him. He really knows his stuff, guys. Good man he is. I'm going to go and see him at some point, go fishing with him, so you'll see that coming up at some point. Go and visit Seaweights. I'm going to charge out with the proper Seaweights torch, or whatever brand it is, but that's the one they supply. It's a rechargeable torch, which is ultra handy. Yeah, I'm feeling a good fish is going to come, Jay. I'm not going to lie. It's like one of them things, you know, when I phoned you earlier, Jan, and he gave up. I've had these sessions before where it all goes terribly wrong, right? And then you're rewarded with that one decent fish. So let's pray, man, that's going to happen. That's all it's going to take for me, is one decent fish and I'm happy. Right, we charge that up with the proper light this time. Hopefully you get to see it on the cast and try. I might turn it around a bit for you. Let's try and turn the camera around a bit for you, see if you can get a bit of this casting. Let's have a look. Where am I going to be? You might see it there, sort of thing. Let's have a look. Tell me if you see this. Language, Timothy. Well, I hope we got that on camera, guys, because it was an orbital and it went out. So, did we get that on camera, guys? Yes or no? That's the question. Did you see the lead spinning around and then go out fairly cleanly? Because that was a nice cast, I've got to tell you. It went out good. Did we see the light? Did we see the lead spinning around, guys? Or did I not get it? That is the question. Did we get the lead? Spinning round for sea weights. And that was with the rocket, and I just did a dark, flat, orbital cast, and it went out fine. That just says to me the fathoms are going to be used very rarely from now on. So did no one see the lead then? I'm wondering, because I got no comments. Did we get the lead in the picture, guys? Oh, shut up. I just wanted to get some footage with sea weights, man, and kojak. I was hoping it was spinning around and you saw it. Because it was definitely spinning around. Because I was spinning it. You wasn't watching. Go back about, go back a few seconds. Go back like 2 or 3 minutes. And I did an orbital cast with the sea weights lead. A flat orbital cast. So if you scroll back a wee bit, you should see it. You're going to bed in a minute, are you? Fair enough. It's quite late, isn't it? Yeah, but literally a couple of minutes ago I'd recast, and when I recast I did an orbital flat pendulum thingy with the sea weights lead. So I'm hoping it came out on cam. Because I see it clear as day, it looked good to me. From where I was standing, so yeah, I'm up fairly. I've got to get up at 5:30, Shane. I'm not going home till about 12, half 12 probably. Hey ho, I'll be alright. I haven't necessarily got to get up that early. There we go, come on. Is that your beastie rod, is it? Oh, that's your tronics here, like your real pucker ones, isn't it? Or am I imagining it? I can't remember. Just arch over, Rod. We want to see that thing like rip off. We're feeling lonely. Come on, right hand, Rod. Mackerel head on the right. Mackerel and squid wrap on the left. Oh, we got disco. The fox is literally 3 feet away from me, guys. Go away, man. Yeah, get them out, Shane. I'm definitely taking these rockets with me on Saturday. I can't wait to try and lob them as far as possible at Southbourne. Or wherever we go. I'm definitely stopping at Southbourne because I know I can cast there. I need to find a beach I can cast on, you see, and that would be good. On the way to you, Shane, I'll stop there for a quick couple of chucks, mate. Just of the lead. Just something to do. On the way, I'm going to come a bit earlier. Bit of practice. Yeah, it could be whiting pecking away, Andy. Did he actually see the lead kojak? Because no one's commented, man. I don't know if he actually saw anything. I tried spinning it around and then casting, you know, like the orbital flat one. You did see it, excellent. What I'll do next time is I'll turn the lamp off. On the next cast, we'll turn the lamp off, I'll up the drop, I'll slow it all down a bit. And I'll try and get you in view, because it casts too far, if anything. It probably went into the rocks almost, so I think it should be just this side of them, but it was getting close to being too far for the mark I'm fishing, you know what I mean? So I'll slow it all down a bit on the next one, and I'll move the camera again, and we'll try and get you a better view of it, because I can stand on the flat stones at the top there. And we'll try and get you a better view of it. Mate, it's interesting, Shane, because 20 feet. It went a bit further than that. It was on the rocket as well, so it went out really nice. There it is, we've got a bite on it. But Shane, actually you can see it land, mate. Or near on. Like Craig says, you see the take off the arc and then you see it going down a little bit. That looks like a whiting, doesn't it? That's going to be a big whiting. Let that progress a minute on that left hand rod. Catch and cook on a whiting. It looks like I might have a whiting on now, guys. It weren't a bad cast. It's my first orbital with a bait on. No, it wasn't. I done some the other day. But that's the cast. Instead of the pendulum, I'm going to try and master that one because it doesn't hurt my back. The pendulum hurts my back. Kojak, man, that's fine, fella, man. If you're not feeling great, I appreciate you just being in the house, man. You don't have to explain yourself, fella, that's fine. What I'll do is, if I get some good clips of it on the live, I'll try and keep doing it. I'll turn the camera around on a few casts, and if I get a good clip of it, I'll make a short of it, alright? Maybe at the weekend when I'm with the lads, I'll get them to do a video of it, alright? I'll get Jay or Shane to get a good clip, and we'll get a clip uploaded of the weights in action, yeah? I'll get a few shots and I'll make a short. There we go, that was a more positive bite. Got to be kings. There's got to be kings pecking away at me, guys, because there's nothing on there. It's got to be the old kings having a nibble, a bit like me on my chocolate bar. Just got a little one. It's only one of them massive ones I bought. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Kojak, man. Really am, man. We'll have to keep fishing for you, buddy, alright? Keep you entertained, man. But I appreciate that. If you've got that going on, mate, then you're going to have headaches and stuff, man. So you probably don't want to watch all the time, mate, I get that. Hello Hastings Angler, how's it going, man? I haven't caught nothing, but I've had some bites. I got a lovely bird's nest before I went live. I didn't just have one, I had about 10. I was having a practice cast on the fathoms because I haven't used them since I got the rockets. And I got a birdie every cast, and I've come to the conclusion the lead was too light. I was trying to do a big cast with them, which I was doing until it went about 80 or 90 yards, and then it was fluffing up. So I'm guessing the lead was probably too light to keep up with the speed of it. Yeah, night Shane, thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, I'll catch you on your live tomorrow, man. Thanks so much for being here, Shane, and doing what you do, mate. Appreciate it, me old chap. Hopefully you'll see a fish on a short at some point, Shane. I've got a good feeling. We're about an hour and a half away from high tide now. There's no saying I've got to go home at 12 o'clock-ish, you know what I mean? So let's see what happens. I haven't actually got that busy a day at work tomorrow, believe it or not, so I don't mind getting there a bit later tomorrow as well. So I could always set my alarm an hour later for the morning, and we could fish through to a bit later if I wanted. We'll see what happens. The tide's perfect tonight, you see. I'm now sitting there convincing myself I've got to stay late, but it probably wouldn't hurt. Oh, Craig, you're still in the building, man. Yeah, big love, Kojak. Is Kojak gone for the night? No, Kojak's still here. Excellent, man. I'm glad you're still here. Yeah, I appreciate you probably get headaches and stuff then, fellas, so I'll try and keep my volume down, but you could always turn it down, I guess, can't you, man? Oh, look, right hand rod now. That's the one we want to bite. I do try and keep my voice really mellow because I've got a really deep voice and I'm really loud. So I do always try and sort of talk a bit gentler, so I'm sorry if it's a bit quiet or I don't know. I always try and dull my voice down a little bit because I'm a bit loud. That's alright and sweet. Sea wakes, mate, I'm really enjoying these leads, man. I did an orbital pendulum thingy with it and it looked really good, I should imagine. I'll do another one in a bit when I reach up. I'll get another bait ready now. That's what I messed up last time. I didn't get a bait ready. Sat here getting it ready. I should have had it ready. I should really have a second rig out, but I'm doing the old lazy thing. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to find the right size rigs that I'm using. That's what it is. I've got like a mix of rigs in there. I can't be bothered to work out what size I need. That left hand rod, right hand rod this time. Man, there's some tings out there, aren't there, guys? I'm going to save the heads because I might need them. I might run out of bait, haven't I? Our fox is waiting. These are small squids, so I can chop them straight in half. And I can get a wrap, lovely wrap out of one half. So I might make 2 wraps up ready now, so we're sort of not mucking about. That right hand rod's dipping down then, come on, that needs to go. That's the one with the big bait, guys. I know the rods are quite far away, but I don't want to keep zooming, it's doing me head in. So we're going to leave them, man. You can see them okay, can't you? You guys can always, this is what I always actually should say to people actually, I keep forgetting about this. If the rods are too far away, you're always able to zoom yourselves. So if you feel that the rods are too far away, the best thing someone on a live can do actually, I forgot about this. I was thinking about this the other week whilst watching someone's live, and they had the rods where I've got mine positioned, pretty much like that, and then you can zoom in really nicely so you can see the rod tips yourself. Not a lot of people, I'm only telling people that don't know this, guys, because not a lot of people realise that. So you can zoom in and make it a much nicer view for yourselves. Just a little hint for the people that don't know. I only realised it like 6 months ago, something like that. Makes it much better, man. You can actually zoom the rod in. I know DJ does it religiously. DJ's like, boom, zooms in. First thing I reckon DJ does is comes in the live and zooms in. Literally. Gotta be, man. Hi Diane Andrews, welcome in. Hope you're well. We're predominantly fishing for bass, but I'm currently wrapping up some ray baits, knowing that bass would love that as well. So, and I'm not going for whiting basically, so we're going for slightly bigger baits. We're getting pestered by whiting, they're hitting our baits, but we're not hooking them. So there's fish out there, that means there should be other fish out there. But these are basically what I'm making tonight. These little baits here, look, there you go. Oh, squid and mackerel wraps. Lovely. DJ, mate, I've got a feeling about tonight, man. We've been getting nibbles, haven't we? I'm not worried about them nibbles because that's whiting. We all know if there's whiting about, there should be a predator going around after them, man. So, and I can't remember what that guy was that did that casting the other day with CJ on that Tony's Tackle page. But his cast does make a nice cast. I tried that straight on thing that he does, and I must say it is a nice feeling when you, yeah, all my casts tonight have been a straightforward cast standing like that, and I must say it is a much more pleasant sensation when you get it nice. So I'll be concentrating on standing like that from now on, rather than sideways on. For starters, you have to look where you want it to go. It's not like when you're sideways on you can look sideways. When you're standing front on, you got to look that way. It's no other option really. So that's quite handy. Nice little tip that was off that video. Good caster as well, so. Time for the jacket. The one that's on the floor probably soaking wet. Oh, it's got to be time to get the kettle on again. A magical time. I've got to put my van key in my fishing box before I lose it. It's got to be that magical tea time again. To walk the horse soon, though. I hope you're all enjoying it so far. I'm sorry there's not been many fish. Well, there's been no fish. Not been much action, but we've had some bites. There we go, talk of the devil. We've had some bites. It's more than we've had on this swim for the last 4 sessions down here. I'm on the blank swim with where I like catching the breakwater. I'm on that one. So, we haven't had a breakwater yet. We've had one crack off casting practice earlier. So it hasn't been great, but we're alright. And we've currently got a mackerel head on the right hand rod and a squid and mackerel wrap on the left, if you want to know. So happy days. And I've got the kettle on. Let's go. Is Dano in the building? No. But DJ, mate, I'm fishing for rays at the moment, mate, so hopefully we get a ray. I know you're the ray man. Everyone who doesn't know, DJ is the ray man. I'm quite looking forward to doing another cast. We'll see if we can get it on a shot again. The old orbital thingy again. I know where to point the camera now. Might take it with us and put it behind. Right, and Rod, come on. Big mackerel bait. Be patient with that one, we can, because it's a big bait, so it's not massive, it's only a joey mackerel, but it's half a joey mackerel. It's going for a big bass basically, or a cod or something. $36 likes, thanks guys, really appreciate that. Can't believe this hasn't transpired into a fish yet. We've had loads of bites, but it's been whiting, and I know it's whiting. And if it's a whiting stuck on the hook, then it's got 2 big hooks hanging off that right hand rod, so we'll be alright. Yeah, come on, rip off, man. It could be crabs though, couldn't it, on a mackerel bait? It's a very rocky area out there, just beyond where I'm casting to. So it could be crabbies. Unless we get a take, we'll get this tea made and we'll bring... What should we do first? Don't know. Come on. That's more like it. Go on. Can't be crabs there. That's getting better. Come on. Rip off. Go on. It's got to be whiting or an eel pecking away at it. It's getting better. There's got to be an eel tugging at that, I reckon. A big conger would do nicely. That's straight in the fathoms line out, wasn't it? Killed boy, so we managed to make a brew. Let's get that in quick. That was definitely progressing that, but I wonder if there's a ray having a go at that mackerel. And again, look. It's either an eel or could it be a ray? Sat on the mackerel chewing away at it, as they do. I'll have to catch a ray tonight. Could be a big crab. There's some big rocks out there. Yeah, just by turning the rods around a little bit to the left, you get to see the night lights a little better, don't you? 15 people still here. I know it's getting late now, so thanks for staying. Some of you could be in the States. Here we go, left-hand rod. Looking very whiting attack, isn't it? Whitey. Whitey. It's not very well, that whiting, so yeah. He's a little bit not very well, that one. So we'll use him. Let him away a minute. And sort this rod out and get him out. Because he wasn't very well, guys. That's why I kept that one alright. Get this red rod back out. See if we can get another fish. Right, let's charge that lead up again. Let's give that little lead a charge. I'll turn you guys round and see if we can get another cast. Jay, I've suddenly thought, Jay, he's still there, mate. JD, it suddenly just dawned on me. Yeah, we had bird's nest soup before I started the live, 100%. There was no bird's nest on that cast, I can tell you. What, Paul? I've got no brake blocks. I pushed all my brake blocks in on that Fathom. Not on the Fathom, on the Abu rocket. I totally forgot. That is running so nice, Jay. Could you? Ah, fantastic. So yeah, Jay, I'm running with no brake blocks on the Abu, mate. I pushed them all in. So I'm running purely on mag tonight. Come on. Excellent. I can't wait to ping them out in the daytime now. I'm glad you could see that well that time. I'll have to try and get the camera behind maybe for one of them. I'll take the camera over and we'll try and get the camera behind. Unless I bring the lead over this way and cast over the top of the other rod, that's an option. Yeah, it's running fine, Jay. Better than sweet. I reckon I can knock some of that mag out of it, mate. Seriously. Really happy with that. Forgot about it till then. It's only dawned on me. I was like, oh wow, man. I'm fishing no brake blocks. Last time I had 2 brake blocks. Yeah, them rockets are the ones from now on, man. 100%. I'm tempted to change the other reel over, but I'm not going to bother. Because that Fathom is working okay. It was definitely the weight, Jay. There weren't enough weight on that Fathom, mate. They need a lot more weight than any other reel, don't they? They need a bit more lead on them, man. So. I'm so glad you see that. I would have put another sea weights on, but I've only bought one out with me, so in case I lose one, I don't get tempted to lose another one. Nah, that's alright, Jamie, it's fine. I'm making a joke of it as well now, because I know what I've done wrong. It's obvious what I've done wrong. I didn't use enough weight. When you're using something like a Fathom casting special, they're quite a heavy reel compared to the Abu. They need a bit more grunt to get them going, you know. And I clearly just didn't have enough weight, because the cast went out really nice until it ran out of pace, and then the reel overrun the lead. It's obvious what happened. It's obvious, man. The lead lost momentum basically, and the reel didn't. Yeah, mate, I just cast it out. If you missed it, if you go back a few minutes, you'll see it. Right hand rod's got a nice little tap on it. Could be a whiting set on that. I can say it's alright. Just sit there for a bit. Yeah, the lovely leads they are. And so are Andy Cole's. Andy Cole's leads are good too. Really nice leads. They're the same sort of pattern, to be honest. They're just flatter on the top, that's all. I think they're the same shape the lead, really, to be honest. I can't remember the name of them. Craig, if you're still here, what is the name of that lead again? Is it a CML or something? I can't remember, man. It's got a funny name. All I know is that they're banging leads from both of them, man. But I'm really liking that glow up, I won't lie, it's nice at night. And I've had a whiting, so, on that rod. We're having blanks, eh? And there's another. But I actually really like doing that orbital cast. It's actually alright to do. I'm not doing it properly yet, but once I get the hang of that, I reckon I'm going to fuzz it right out of there. Because it's really simple. It makes sense. If you time it right, that lead's already coming around in a lovely arc. Old Mike's on the old, Mike's just gone live, I see, on the old baits, making his baits. Just need Billy Bass to come along and snuffle it. What's the time now? It's got to be 11 o'clock, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty good with my time. There we go. Could that be the ting getting skitty on the old line? Is there a big bass coming after it? I swear we got a ting on there, but we're going to leave it for a bit because it's got a big hook on it. That'd be a big bass after it. Foxy, what are you doing, mate? Hello. So literally 3 foot in front of me. Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, what sort of fish is that then? Like a, what's the amberjack type thing, is it? Or Grand Trevally type thing? I get a feeling that's what they're like. What are you talking about? Appreciate all the likes though, guys. 37 likes, 16 people still hanging on. Scooby, welcome in. We've had one whiting, if you're wondering, and a massive bird's nest. I had a bit of an issue with the reel when I got here. We'll assess that right rod in a minute, but I know what's going on with it. We're just going to hold tight for a minute. Hope you're well, Scooby. One whiting, man. And a huge birdie. Which I'm laughing about now. I wasn't at the time, I can tell you, because I had about 10 in a row. I can't wait to like have another go on them casting specials in the daylight. I'm going to just go for it. I'm going to put some fresh line on that one and I'm going to use them Saturday. I'm going to try all sorts on Saturday. I'm going to mix it up a bit. Hello, Paul Walkie. Walkie. I'm fishing. Oh, it's Walkie, isn't it? Walkie. I'm fishing West Sussex, near Littlehampton, mate. In between sort of Brighton and Portsmouth, if you don't know where that is. That's just an easy reference because everyone knows Brighton. Well, most people know where Brighton is in south of England. Not far from there, buddy. It's the easiest way of saying it, really. Foxes do make some odd noises, don't they? Just talking to each other and stuff. Right, let's get that right rod in and sort that out. Well, this is a touch of luck, guys. Not only did I catch a whiting, I caught the rig, I caught the leader and the line that snapped off on the fathom earlier when I was casting. So not only did we get a ting, a little tiny one, it's still alive, so I'm going to put it back. Go and throw that back, little whiting. More importantly, we got this back. Not that I'm worried about it. I was more worried about leaving it out there. It's not a hook. Smizzers on it. At least I've got the leader back and all the stuff, you know. Not that I need it. It's more the case of leaving it out there. It's only a weight on a leader. That's a touch of luck. I felt it earlier when I reeled in. I knew I did. See how much line there is. Fair bit. There's the leader. It's one of the good ones as well, so I'm going to try and keep it. Happy days. I wasn't worried about getting it back, but we got it back. Oh. Touch of luck, wasn't it? It's more the case of getting it out of the sea. I don't think we're going to save it because I've just tied it in a bit of a mess. But happy days. That's the result, guys. Right, let's bait up again. We had a whiting. Look what they've done to this bait. Look. Ridiculous. They're hungry, aren't they? That was a result. So I broke off on a fathom and I caught it on a fathom. So that was alright. It's redeemed itself a little bit. It caught its mate's rig. He was like, here you go, mate. Have that back. Makes me feel a little bit better about it all that I got the line out of the water, you know. John, mate, welcome in. Thanks for the likes. I see you all liking as you're coming in. You see, you don't have to sit saying it, do you? You guys are on it. Come on. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the love. You don't have to mention it to you, like you're on it. Another mackerel head. We're going to go a bit bigger this time. Bigger mackerel. This is one I caught, I think. Looks like it. Bigger one. Casting on the fathom. That's a big old, yeah, no, that's one my mate caught. 100% it's fresh. On his lines on the boat. It's a big mackie, that one. Be alright by the time I stuck it on with a bit of elastic. Yeah, a foul hooked whiting that was. And a piece of line, so at least the line's out of the ocean, out my way now as well. Thought it felt heavy. It's a big old mackerel bait this time, guys. See how this one casts out on the old fathom. Remember the T. I'd have to start doing a few daytime. Now my dad's involved, he's come along and he's joined up. I'll have to make sure I get a few daytime ones in from the old man because he won't stay up late. So we'll have to make sure we get some daytime ones. I'll get my dad to come along, he used to fish a lot. Don't see him enough as it is, so with recent occurrences and recent things, mate, I realise I need to make more effort in life. But let's have a twig of my tea. And pray to the fathom gods that we don't get a bird's nest because we're going out on the fathom. Let's do it. Bluff. You bluff, but it's savable. That was my fault. Well, I've got to say, guys, it's all about the abus. That fluffed up bad, but it's because I didn't really feather it on the landing properly. But the Abbey don't do that, man. It behaves itself. Different machines, isn't they? It went out nice though. Just messed up at the end. It's out there, isn't it? It's the main thing. Nice cup of tea and a smoky one. Pardon me. Left rod, yeah, I know, DJ. It's going to be the left rod, mate, I can tell you. I know it is, mate. That's the ray bait as well. So we've had a whiting on half a mackerel, and we've had a whiting on a ray bait. Oh yeah, of course I was meant to put a whiting on. Yeah, no worries. Next cast. Yeah, left rod got a nudge, didn't it? And again, is that a ting on there, or is that something else playing with it? That's my orbital cast getting bite, so it's obviously stayed intact. We'll do another one in a minute. Pardon me. We'll do another one. I might take the camera over. Put it behind and I'll do it. I think so. I think I will. Let's try and get a good shot of the orbital thingy I'm trying to achieve. See if I can get some footage for a night shot for a nice little reel or something. Nice little short. Once we reel that left hand rod in, we'll do it. We'll move the rod rest where I'm casting from to an angle, slightly behind to an angle. Oh, a massive moth. I wonder if it's a hawk moth. Gigantic. So I'm having my fathoms are running away with me a little bit, even with the mags fully on. Yeah, they're running away. Maybe I've made them a bit too fast for me at the moment. So I have stripped the grease out and really lightly oiled them, so maybe it's just a bit too light for me at the moment. I'll have to whack a bit more side float on. I'll have to stick the side float a bit tighter, I think. It's worth checking every cast, like DJ said. Both rods are getting touches now. Come on, whiting fest. If the whiting are there, there's surely going to be some predators after them. Got to be, no? It's a fish eat fish world out there, man. There's got to be some more fish where there's whiting. We've got nibbles on both rods, so I'm guessing we've got ting attacking them. They're attacking our baits like mad. If I had a flapper on it, it'd be ting after ting tonight, I think. But this beach is known for it, man. This is why they used to hold the comps back here in the day. They still do sometimes, but all the famous guys used to fish here quite a lot. It's well known for fish the comps back in the day. This beach. See quite a few anglers down here when I was younger. I used to walk along them when the comp was on, chatting to them, all nice guys. My friend Terry used to fish here quite regularly on the comps. Oh man, a bit windy, guys. Sorry about that. It's got to be 11:30 now. No, it's alright, 10 past. high tide in 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Actually, it's 10 past 12 it is, so it's an hour. We've got an hour to high tide. So it's any time soon, hopefully we get something. Just gonna walk the horse. Creaky over there, wasn't it? Never mind. So yeah, we're hopefully going to get a take soon or something worth having. I mean, whiting's better than nothing, but fair bit of mist rolling through there is. Probably just got picked up on the camera. There we go, whiting on the left. Definitely a whiting on the left, eh? Oh man. Pesky whitings. I know, Paul, mate. I know. I'll be shocked if we don't get a bass or something, man. It feels good down here, I've got to say. I'm glad I stayed. I nearly binned this off when I was speaking to Jay on the phone before I started the live. I was already late at that point. I wanted to start at 8 and I was on the phone about 10 past, almost crying about my bird's nest. And he just said, just put your rocket on, be alright. Put the rocket on and it's been alright. And I forgot about the brake block being pushed in as well, so I've pushed my luck with that and I've done alright. I could take some mag off, I reckon, but maybe not tonight. I just feel much more in control with the Abus than I do with the pen. I don't know why. I just feel much more at home with it, so I'm glad I got them. Oh, right hand rod as well, look, always tricky now. We got to nibble on both. Come on the right hand rod. That's the one with a huge bait. That's not a jerry, that's a half a mackerel on that one this time. Probably why I got an overrun, I got a bit carried away with it. Sorry about the distance away from the rods there, guys. I know I'm a bit far, but I'm not going to zoom. If you guys want to look closer, you're welcome to zoom, you know. So it's a better picture for everyone. If you zoom in rather than me, it's a better picture. I've done it myself and it is a lot better. I do it quite regularly. If someone's sitting like I am, I zoom in a bit. So just a hint there for anyone I don't know again. Oh, these whiting, man, they're relentless, aren't they? Like I said, I've got big hooks on there and the small whiting, so yeah, you know. Don't mind them sitting on there for 10 minutes. Yeah. try the stinger really at some point, to be honest. Should be on it tonight, to be fair. I know Brighton Angler's a big advocate of the stinger. Something I should have a go at some point. Oh man, the left rod's getting nibbled, the right rod's flashing. It's just a whiting fest though, isn't it? It's better than not getting any bites. I just don't want to go and lift into them yet because they're quite handy on that. I can see one of them rods lurch over. That's what we want, guys. These little rattles are alright, but we want to see that thing jump off the rest or something. I did smack the rod with my lead a minute ago, then that's not very good. I'm just happy to have got that lead and leader back, not so much to get the leader back, just to get it out of the water. I felt it on my second cast when I reeled that one out. First cast, I can't remember one of the casts I felt it as a reeling. It's nice to put it out. So which one should we deal with first? Oh, so the left hand one's got more positive bites even though the right hand one's flashing, if you know what I mean. It's weird. This session goes out to Kojak really for supplying these weights, man. I really am happy about these weights. They're really good. And also big thanks to Andy Cole as well. We're trying 2 people's weights on one session and I thought I'd do it like that because I got weights off 2 different people. I haven't tried either yet. So let's have one on each rod, innit? 2 birds, 1 stone. It's the weight off. And they're both mint, so thank you very much. They've both got their own duties. One's a plain lead and one's a glow lead, so happy days. Got plenty of leads now, guys. Honestly, I bought a load before I got all these as well. So we've got leads for time. And I've got a load of old leads at home, which I'm going to get a mould at some point and melt some down. So I'll speak to Andy Cole about that, I think, because I like his moulds he's got. So I don't think they're the cheap ones though. So I know that cheap moulds ain't the best always, so you've got to spend a bit of money on them. Because I get a lot of lead from work as well. So it makes sense to make a few leads, doesn't it? I'll always be buying some sea weights because they're banging. So that's where that glow in the dark lead comes from, guys. Sea weights. And it was a gift from Kojak, so I really appreciate that. I've got 5 more leads and some glow beads at home. Craig from Sea Weights was saying he normally uses the glow beads on a flapper rig, and I get that, but I'm actually gonna, next time I make some rigs, some pulleys, I'm gonna try actually sticking one on a pulley. I just thought, why not, you know? You might as well, sort of thing. It makes no odds whether it's on a pulley or a flapper, really, does it? So I thought I'd stick one on a pulley at some point. I might make a pulley up for Saturday, because I'm going to be going for some rays, but I don't really necessarily want to use a flapper on for them. I might go for a single hook pulley rig with one of them beads. The night time. Welcome if you just joined, thanks for the likes guys, 38 likes. You reckon, DJ? I reckon I got a whiting sat on it personally. I'm not in a major rush to leave tonight. The tide's at 10 past 12. So high tide. We've got a whiting both rods. So which rod should we hit first? Because I want to do one of them orbital casts on the video. I'm going to move the camera over briefly and do it quickly so you can see it properly. I'll get set up first. And I'll run over and grab the camera. I'm going to put the torch in the bag of stones with the lead so it can sit there and charge whilst I set the camera up. I really thought about it. And we'll do another one of them casts with all the lights turned off. So I might be able to get a good, I've got to work out, put the camera up the top I think, on the top bank. And it won't get smashed. That's the problem I've got. You can zoom in guys if you need to. When I've done the cast you can always whip back and have a look by zooming in. Don't forget that, yeah. But we've got a bait ready, so I'll get on that in a second, because I think we've got a whiting on that left rod to be honest. So I would like to refresh that sooner than later. It's like DJ said, it's getting to that time now. So it wouldn't hurt to have a freshie on there, would it? Squid and mackerel wrap on the left. Shorter than my finger, but a nice stubby little one, you know, just nice. I've got big fingers though, so it is a lot smaller than I see a lot of people making, a lot shorter. So I'll go short. Yeah, we're going to refresh that left one, I think. Yeah. Another whiting guys, this one's alive and well, I don't need it, I'm putting it back. We got washed up on the beach, big old spider crab. Not worth using for bait because it's hard and it stinks. So don't worry about that. Well, I'm going to get the light on that lead. I'm going to get the bait on and I'll come and get the camera and we'll do well, I'll move the camera behind the scenes to do a spinny cast. Just bear with me guys, you can take a little while to set up, I don't mind. And the right hand rod's getting a fresh bait on in a minute. Yeah, that got whiting, didn't it? So that's alright, it gives me a chance to do this pendulum thingy. Not that it's a pendulum, but you know what I mean. I'm just going to have to hide this away from Mr. Foxy from right in the middle. Stay there. Right, this is the pendulum. I'm going to bring you over here a minute, guys. Come with me. I hope we got that alright, guys. Sure we did. There we go. Back to position. I hope we got that alright. Did we get that, guys? I'm fishing for bass and rays and cod really, mate. I seem to be getting whiting. But I hope you guys saw that alright, because get the other rod out, get a max of bait on it, put a tail on this time I think. No we won't, but put a head on. I can save the tails for another session because they're all still frozen pretty much. I've got them in a cool bag. But yeah, I hope that cast came out on the live there, okay? You might have to zoom in a bit to have a look at it properly. If you go back and have a look and zoom in, I'm sure you'll get to see it. I hope it came through alright anyway. This is the last mackerel head. I only brought 4 with me tonight. And the whiting have annihilated them, so I'll go this drop. Let's go over. Oh, the bottle fell over. Yeah, I'm quite liking that cast. I need to do it in the daylight and have a good practice of that, really. I reckon I could get that quite nice. isn't it? Right, mackerel bait, let's get one out. I'll sort this out, guys, I'll be with you in a minute. Right, you can have that. That's the top of it, so. Put it out there. Not too much elastic on it this time, this elastic's much better. Maybe a Nova, is it? A Nova elastic? I think it's called Andy Cole recommended it, really good stuff. The thing is, we know these beaches fish well on the ebb, so it's a tricky one, isn't it? Got work tomorrow. There you go, freshies on both. 40 likes, thanks guys. Come on. I think we best make another brew for that, celebrate. Just gonna check the level of the tripod. It doesn't really matter at night, does it? It's still not nice when it's not level. The light's moved, isn't it? Andy Cole's still in the building, mate. I've got to say, your wires hold on nice, mate. So the sea weights as well. Sea weights are quite flexible, but I like them. And Andy's, yours are really stiff, and I like them too. They're like both individual sort of weights. So I'm quite chuffed, man. I've got a lovely selection now. Hello, Tony. How's it going, brother? Hope you're well, buddy. I don't know what happened with that cast, but it weren't great. I need to change my head torch light and have a look. My head torch battery. My head torch is running out. I need to have a look what's going on with that. Them lines. I'm not sure if it went over. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm pretty sure it did. I think it's tight. You see, Dangler had a bit of a mess when he was at old Chisel, didn't he? He said he had a bit of a mare. The head torch changed, the light changed, battery changed without taking the head torch off. They're bloody good, this Fenixes. We've got a whiting on the left hand rod by the looks of it. So they like the orbital cast anyway. Curbside, we've had loads of white, well, we've had a few whiting, mate. Pretty much every cast actually, a whiting. Almost every cast. Literally a king of casts, mate. I think I've had a couple, but I haven't, but... Good night, Obi. Catch you later, man. I'm gonna get a cup of tea on. Just because we can. I will chuck my rubbish behind me and pick it up when I'm done. Should bring a bag, but I'll bring a bag and I'll do it off for some reason. It's my routine. Goes in the back corner of my bivvy and I'll pick it up. It makes sense just to put it straight in the bag, really. We've got mackerel bait on the right and we've got a squid and mackerel wrap on the left. I'm going to make a couple more of them up now, so we're ready. Get my tea stuff ready first. And a couple of wraps up. Squid. I've only got smallish squid, so I can just chop them straight in half. Nice little strip of mackerel. Typical size for a ray, you know the ones. The squid are still semi-frozen, so they can go back in the fridge or something, or freezer. Happy days. Try and keep everything sort of frozen as possible as I can deal with, you know. So like at least it's savable. I've got a ting on the left rod, but we'll leave her on at the moment because it could lead to bigger things. Thanks for all the likes, guys. 41. You're smashing it. I know I don't normally watch it, but I notice it, you know, because I'm sitting here. I'm not sort of like, I'm not specifically going out of my way, I'm just noticing it, and thanks very much, man. Really appreciate everyone's love. Getting a lot of regular people coming in now. I really appreciate your time. Nice little group of people come in my lives. So thank you very much for joining. Feel quite lucky to have you lot with me, so. That left rod, oh, that was different, wasn't it? Let's have a look at that. That was different, that was. I think it's a bit tied. It's a bit tidy to me. Got a bit of weed on it maybe. It's a problem, we might get a bit of weed now it's high tide coming up. What would be nice is it started nodding away. That would be nice. Need to get a couple of wraps made up and have a look at that, I think. Yeah, sea weights, mate, if you're still there, your leads are awesome. And Andy Cole, if you're there, your leads are awesome, mate. You're both awesome leads, thank you very much. And Kojak, thank you, man. Most appreciated for the support. I'm hoping they'll last a long time, them leads, and I don't lose them, eh? We'll try not to. Kettle's boiling. Andy Cole, I definitely need the lighter one of these elastics. This one's a bit heavy. You said to get the medium, didn't you? I've got the extra heavy. Like tow rope. Comes off easier. It's easy to get back off, which is nice. You don't need as much of it. Come on, bass. We need a bass. Big bass. That's it. Right hand rod. That's what we want to go. The right hand rod. It's got to be like 22 now, isn't it? Oh, it's 20 minutes away from high tide. So now's the time. Come on. Two more freshies made up. Wraps. I don't normally sit here and make them pre-made, so it's nice that I am. I should have the second rig really. I'm going out on that, but I have been doing it recently, but I will start doing it more regularly. That second or third, two or three rigs running at once. I just got to get in a habit of it. I keep forgetting, to be honest with you. Well, earlier on, like I said, I couldn't be bothered, so just wanted to chill out. Buddy. I thought I had the other rod. I did go over it, but I managed to clear it. So that's all right. I thought I'd had a mess there. We all know that's just writing pecking away on there, so we'll leave him for a minute. It's a massive mackerel bait, so he's not a problem. We'll be alright. Yeah, that was over the other. I cast the mackerel bait over the top of that one. But I managed to sort it out, so real good. Sea weights lead still glowing. No scratches on that casing at all, and I'm casting some heavy rock here, guys. So, and I know I'm casting too far out there, really, to be honest. So I need to like think about that. But we're getting takes, so not too fussed. Thanks for joining. If you only just joined, sorry I've been missing the chat. But that's what you guys can do. You can all chat along, can't you? So. Sure you appreciate the fact I'm trying to fish here, so just a waiting fest, but we're going to try some more. It's not even high tide yet. This beach really does probably kick off from now onwards, so let's keep going for a minute. Like I say, I've got to work tomorrow, but I'm not in a major rush tomorrow, to be honest with you. So I haven't got a huge amount to do before I run out of stuff I can do before something else gets done on the job, so I'm not too bothered. Not too bothered if we go a little later tomorrow. Well, it's got whiting all over it, that has. I'm not going to move the camera this time, guys. I'm going to try another one and cast it. I've got to go more to the left there. I say I'm not getting it. I've got to, haven't I? I've got to do it, haven't I? Just so we can see it. Only got to be like there, isn't it, I think? There we go, stop casting over each other, I'll be alright, won't I?
Let's do it.
I will nail that cast, I'll get the hang of that eventually, so I'll do it properly. I do like it, I'm using, hello Liam, welcome in man. I'm fishing for a Nova, I think it's called, sea weights. I'm fishing for bass and rays, but anything else really. And I'm using mackerel on the left rod at the moment, so I've just cast over the other one. And squid and mackerel wrap on the right hand rod. It was the other way around, but I just cast the right hand rod over the left hand rod and vice versa, blah blah blah. So I swapped them over for a minute. So hopefully we get something. We had a few whitings, so we've had a few fish. Yeah, I think it's an over, it's called, sea weights, Craig. It seems really good, man. But I'm using the extra thick, and I shouldn't have done. I should have got the medium. There's a bit of weed rolling through now, though. Look, it's what's drawing me down. Keep getting it. Need more light on the situation, 100%. I'm loving these weights though. I love the fact you can see them, Craig, like you said, it makes a huge difference at night. With a multiplier, definitely. There goes the mackerel bait on the left. Change that over sides, haven't we? So, not on purpose. Accidentally. It's just a whiting pecking away at her again, isn't it? We know that. It's a whiting. Both leads holding up lovely tonight, I've got to say, guys, so thanks very much. I've had no drift at all from either of the leads giving way, so, and this spot's really hard to fish for that. It's got quite a toe under there. There's a channel at this side of the rock mound out there, and the plateau that's out there, sort of thing. So it's both leads have done well, guys, thank you very much. Sea weights and Andy Cole's leads on, so it's quite an honour to be fishing them. Both gifted to me, so thank you. Thank you, Kojak, thank you, Craig, and thank you, Andy. Really appreciate it. other whiting guys on the mackerel, pecking away. A nice big conger would be nice now. Test the old rod out. Still haven't had a really big fish on these rods yet. Only had whiting and small eels and stuff. I had a small bass. Had about £3, £2.5. So not had any big fish yet. Looking forward to getting a big old conger or a nice smooth hound on these rods, I am. And I had a bit of an issue with that reel that time, the rocket, and it's because I let too much line build up on one side. And it was making a horrible noise, like the magnet was rubbing, but it wasn't, was it? It was the line messing about. I should have done a little flick out really before I cast, but I risked it. I'm sure it's alright. I've been quite anal about the line late tonight though, making sure I'm really slow about how I go across and stuff, and really steady. Because you've got to be slow and steady with that line retrieve, getting it nicely laid across. There's definitely a ting on that left hand rod. 100%. Bring a bit of chocolate in. Drop some. Tool that someone's put me. Chocolate bar. Come on. Where's the big bass? It was an hour after high tide last time I had a bass up the road. Oh. Nine people hanging in. Thanks for staying in. Appreciate it. My comments have been a bit funny tonight, so I apologise for that. I've had a bit of a problem with them. Keep flashing in and out of stuff. What do other people say about this? You're a bit patchy tonight. Ever since the phone's done an update recently, things have been a bit different. Got to remember the mackerel's on the left now. For now. that one. It was literally on cue, wasn't it? Saying there's so many whiting down there, 'cause I'm just getting mullered by them, it seems, but there's got to be a predator around if there's whiting about. That's my theory. There we go. That was more like it. That bait has been destroyed by tings. I'm going to have another shot, even though it's weed everywhere. We'll carry on for a minute, we'll try. fishies out. What's going on with the light? I've got like Matt's complex going on where I can't stop going on about the lights. But it's not enough tonight, it's doing ready. And I have got another tripod I meant to bring with and try strapping it to that and sticking it to the side. I'll have to do that tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow, at the weekend. Saturday. It's not Saturday tomorrow, is it? Got a bit of weed coming through now though, as it's high tide. Unfortunately. Nice big bait out on the left hand rod now. Right hand rod's a squid now. I'm not getting packed up soon, some of my stuff. Probably half 11 now. Half 12, sorry. Still half 11. That was an hour ago. So it's 10 minutes past high tide now. And this beach is normally good for it and on the sort of hour after high, so come on fish, any minute. Went out nice, that did, that last bait on the that was cast on the fathom, that one, and that went out nice. So that's reassuring. Well, I've got the fathom back in control. It's a bigger bait though, that's what they need. It's definitely better for bigger baits, simple as that. Or heavier leads. You have to use heavier leads or bigger baits with the fathom casting specialist, simple as that. Can't use small leads with small baits. You can use small baits, but you have to use big weight. And a lot of weed coming through though, so keep an eye on that. Really liking the way that sea weight's lead is staying glowed up. Like that right hand rod, come on. Looks a bit whiting again, but come on fish. Just give the viewers a biggie. I just want to get you one decent fish, but I can't hang on all night. I've got to go home at some point. So probably go through till 1 o'clock, I reckon. Which is an hour later than I originally planned, so. That'd be a perfect time to get a big bass, I reckon. Just before 1 o'clock. I'm waiting, attacking that rod again. The old Chinese fish, as Rex calls it. The whiting. Yeah man, no worries Curb, so good night mate, thanks for joining. Sorry we haven't caught you a good bass or something mate, but it's fishing innit, getting whitinged out unfortunately, but have a good sleep mate. I wish them comments would stay up a little bit longer when people comment though. YouTube could sort that one out for mobile phones. The old whiting on the right hand rod. Whiting is baiting. Mr. Merritt's still in the building. Still waiting on for that bass. I'm surprised we haven't had one, to be honest. It seems perfect for him. We've got a nice fresh bait on the left hand rod now. You know what I mean? So, Jamie Murray's in the house still. I suppose it's daytime in America, isn't it? There you are. Or morning. Late morning, I guess. Yeah, see you later, man. Take care of yourself. These foxes are so leery, man. He's like trying to come in my biddy almost. Leery, isn't he? I'll have that right hand rod in and refresh it in a second. I'm worried it's going too close to that groin. I think it's getting tugged over it with the weed now. Or just cast really badly. Probably that. It's not over the groin, it's nowhere near it. Don't want it to get too close if the weed tows it over. The wind's dropped right off now though. There's some behind us anyway, so it doesn't really affect us. But what are you doing, Foxy? That's the one we want to go. That left hand rod's got the big bait on it. We need that one just to rip off, really. I've got to remember not to chop my cast so much over the top. I've got to remember this. The way I'm standing feels better now, so I've got to remember not to chop them casts over the top now. That's why I quite like that spinny one, because it feels different. It feels more natural the way it comes around. When you time it right, that is. Yeah, I do. I've got faith because I know that the hour after high tide around this whole sort of stretch of area, like the beach down this area, does well just after high tide. It does well for 2 or 3 hours after high tide, but there's not going to be water here for that long because it's the smallest tide now. So it's a medium tide. It's going to rip out quite quick because it took a while to come up. I guess it's going to do the same going out. Suddenly just disappear. We get a massive tide draft here. It's not like a little one. We get massive long tide draft, so it goes at hundreds of feet. And disappears, man. Goes unfishable. Too shallow. Too rocky. We're not blessed like Dorset, unfortunately. You don't get to be able to fish through low tides here, not unless you go to the certain places. That's why I like the kayak. It's on low tides in the summer. I get out of the kayak. Doing plenty of that next year. I'm quite impressed though that I've managed to use the Abu without any brake blocks at night, so it's the first time I'd totally forgotten to. It dawned on me earlier when I've done about a third cast. I was like, wow, it hasn't got any brake blocks in there. Well, it has, but they're all pushed in, you know. I'm quite surprised I've managed that as well, but the mag is on. I took it off for like half a turn on that last cast. That's why I'm bapping around so much down there. I've done my last cast on it. Didn't go very well, the cast. To the right. We're going to have that right hand rod in quickly and refresh that one. Call it the last cast. Bad one. Let's see if it doesn't make it, this one, 'cause it's deeply hooked, so I might have to take it from my mate's dog. Yeah, alright, actually, it's quite lively still, so happy days. Where have I put the elastic? Is it over there? Must be over there still. Happy days. Isn't that alright? Got to adjust the magnet again though on the old reel. No, I'm not fishing all night. I'm gonna just go. I've got another. What's the time? UK time, Jamie, is 20 to 1 in the morning. I'm going to start packing my stuff up now. This is the last cast basically, so we know what happens on the last cast. We quite often get a fish, so hopefully we do. Yeah, I've got to adjust this rocket again because they're sensitive beasts, aren't they? The mag seems to have adjusted a little bit. Be alright. Yeah, John B. John B's still in the house. All the whiting seems to have gone back as well. Not one of them's washed up, so not that I can see of. So they've all gone back. Except the one on the left. Apart from that, they've all gone back. Yeah, that's how it goes. You go fishing for an hour and you don't come back for 10 days. Definitely. So it should be. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to be a bit quiet, because that's a lovely noise, isn't it? That's why I love sea fishing, though. So we haven't had one birdie on the chrome rockets, but we had a mess when we first got here before I went live on the fathoms. I can sort that fathom out tomorrow whilst watching Shane's live actually. Get it ready for sun Saturday. Just going to try them again. Bigger weights. Stick some 200 grammars on and go for it. Come on. Looks a bit like a whiting again though. The old whiting. Unfortunately it does. The old whiting's biting. I'll start putting a few bits away anyway whilst the whiting's biting. Never drunk all that cup of tea, man, what a waste. I've got to stop putting the dirty knife and stuff into my box, it makes it stink. Put it in the bucket and clean that as soon as I get home. Or at least put it on the side, you know what I mean? I keep leaving it in my box and wondering where my box reeks. Keep putting that in there. 5 likes, 12 people. Come on. We've had some people come through tonight, so thanks very much. Come and join my whiting fest. I've had a few now, I've lost count. Pretty much one a cast it's been. If I'd have had flappers on, we'd have had loads. I don't mind taking the odd whiting, especially as my friend's dog is really healthy and it eats like fish. I don't mind taking the odd whiting. Especially as my friend's dog loves it, so it makes it better, doesn't it? But at least the dog's getting fed really well. And half the time whiting don't go back. But I've got to say, all the whiting tonight seems to have gone back. Well, it seems to have anyway. I haven't seen any floating around anyway. So, that's always good. But remember, there's my old line and weight there. Let's put that in the box. Might be able to salvage that lovely leader, because it's a good leader, that is. Seaboard. Pretty much packed up. Put the tent down quickly whilst you guys are on there still. I'll just pack everything up ready, ain't I? Carry on fishing whilst we're packing up. I haven't had a fish yet, but we've got 10 minutes, we might have one. We've got a whiting on one rod though, I know we have. Should get all your rubbish. On the line behind me from earlier. And the box as well. Cool, mate. When I was a kid, my parents used to let us, man, I'm telling you. When I was about 8 years old, mate, we used to go out, we used to take ourselves down the beach, man. They didn't seem to care back in the 80s, did they? I don't know how old you are, Paul, but I know that my parents are very slack about it back in the day. No one cared, did they? Can't do that these days, mate. Great childhood. Spent most of my time down the beach, I did. It's great. Ready for the trolley. stuff packed up. Got through the bivvy. Do that now. Shame we just had whiting, but it seems to be the way at the moment, doesn't it? You know, you sometimes sneak something out there, don't you? Appreciate all you guys for hanging on. No, I can't have stones in my bivvy when I get home. Well, annoying that is. It's still in there. Can't deal with that in bigaloos. Stones in them. Soaking wet there. Quite a few out here tonight. The problem, you've got to get home and get all this out. You've got to do. Well, that's all tidy. I'm going to put one of the rods away, guys. Right then guys, I'm going to put this rod away whilst you lot say goodbye, yeah, which you're already doing. Yeah, I'm saving it for Saturday, mate. But yeah, thanks for joining. I'm going to say, I'll give it 5 minutes whilst I pack this other rod away. I know it's not very exciting, but I will. I'll say goodbye in a second. Don't do that. Well, because that bit's stuck in it. Just jump on it, so no. That's it, oh, what surprise. He was only hanging on as well, he wasn't even hooked. Right then guys, shame we just had a whiting fest, but next time, eh? Thanks Kojak, man, so much for the leads, sea weights, awesome product, man. I'll do a review on them soon for you, man. And Andy Cole, your leads are awesome too, man. Not one problem with either lead all night, they both held on tight, so happy days. Just what I need in my area because we've got quite a current, so I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for joining. Once again, it's been KayakDangleruk UK. See you Saturday.